Unfortunately, we missed the very first train. It had a BNSF, Norfolk Southern, and a war bonnet with another BNSF leading up the double stack. That was the, if you watch the short, that was the train that was setting in the short. Who we got? Tammy, Josie, Gary, Chuck, Foster App, Todd, Lee, Blake. How y'all doing? Oh, we got some DPUs, y'all. Buddy, how you doing? Cal Tim, how you doing? Oh, that one's open. That container was loaded full of tires. I actually was able to see that, believe it or not. They're pretty good here. Now that right there was train number 3 in 15 minutes. I don't know, if it'll stay like this all day long. Not real sure, but that was train number 3 in 15 minutes. The second train, I caught that one on the short. The first train was, well, as I was pulling up, he was going by. We was like side by side. So I actually missed the first train. I wish that one would have been the one I'd have caught on the short, but it wasn't. Simply because of the variety of engines that it had on it. I mean, it was 2 BNSFs and a war bonnet and a Norfolk Southern, but yeah, it is what it is. Anna Metallica, how you doing? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the dang old salty crew, y'all. Last night, that's all I heard was the train horns, train horns, train horns, train horns. And that is today's short. If you hadn't had a chance to check that out yet, swing by there and check it out, please. Give it a thumbs up. Leave a comment. But yeah, that one was train number 3. It's got one view with 4 thumbs up. I wonder how that happens. How did I learn about trains? Tom, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I really hadn't learned all I need to know about them. Not for sitting out here doing the railfanning videos, but my interest in trains it stems from when my grandmother used to live right beside the tracks. It was constant train traffic. I mean, just constant. And I always enjoyed sitting there and watching them. Barry, how you doing? What little bit of knowledge that I do have with trains is just pretty much from doing these live streams, which, like I say, it's not a whole lot, but hang on a second, guys. no locations, please. We're not worried about locations today. In this, we're not worried about locations of where we're sitting at. Most of yous do know. I mean, most of yous do know, but we're sitting at a decently busy train intersection. We'll go with that. We're not even going to play with the state that we're in. Just got a phone call with some not so good news, but I don't really want to discuss it on the live stream. It's alright. It's alright. No worries, no worries. But and to answer your question, Gus, apparently according to Google Maps, it's closed down. Apparently, I looked. I was going to go get me some breakfast, but apparently it's closed down. I'm actually going to walk over here and see if it's closed, or if Google's right, or if Google's wrong. Because according to Google Maps, it's closed. So I don't know. If it's closed, I'm going to end up fixing me some, probably some biscuit and gravy here. Need to flash us with, oh. Right. Give me just a minute. I'm going to walk back here. I'm going to see if that restaurant's actually closed or not. According to Google Maps, it is, but I don't know. So I'll be right back. I know, right? It surely is, man. They got a sign on the door that says permanently closed. We got a train coming. Does anybody want to guess which side it's coming from? Left or right? Looks like a grain train. 2-engine lash up. $79.63 lead engine. Oh dang, man, that was a freaking cool. That was cool. Let's go. The only reason I was actually able to see that was because I was walking back down the road. Time is finite. What the heck is finite? The only reason I was actually able to see that though is because I was walking back down the road. As far as sitting here, I can't see them. Good morning. Breaker one now for a radio check. Check. 10-4. Well, I mean, it's not been cleaned out yet. Their tables are still in there. Everything's still on the tables. It looks like it just closed recently, like in the last couple of weeks. Maybe within the last month. It looks like a very recent close. But now the only reason I was able to, that I knew that train was coming, is because I was walking back down the road. With where I'm sitting at, I cannot see them coming from the right hand side because of a rock pile. And from the left hand side, I cannot see them coming because they've got a train sitting, the tank car sitting in there in storage. So I won't know ahead of time like I normally do sitting right here. Normally I can see both ways, but they've got it completely blocked up right now. I can see just just a little ways, and by the time that I can see it on the right, the gates is already coming down. Well, I think maybe that, not enough customers, but they was kind of expensive. And I guess that's because maybe they didn't have enough customers. Maybe they had to charge that much, but thank you, Patricia. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Now we are sitting at an undisclosed location here in an undisclosed state, doing undisclosed things like railfanning. I don't know what the current temperature is. It's not cold. It's not hot. It's not cold. Should be a pretty good railfanning day. Should be. That right there is the 4th train in 40 minutes. One, two. Third train in 40 minutes. My bad. Because the one that passed as I was pulling up, me and him was neck and neck coming to this crossing. So I wasn't able to catch that one on the... That was the one I wanted on the short, but I wasn't able to catch it. And then another one come in right behind it. And then that one that just passed was the third one. And I've been sitting here for 40 minutes. I'm early. Well, the thing is I wake up somewhat early most every day. Somewhat. I've been up since 7:30 this morning. I got everything done that I needed to get done and went ahead and got out here and started. In and out today, 10-4 on that. But yeah, I was looking forward to going and getting me some breakfast back there. I suppose I'll just have to make my own breakfast today if I want it. I'm not actually... I don't know. I may get out and do a 360 video or two today. Maybe. I don't know. Dang, that sounds pretty good. Bologna, green pepper, onion, habanero, cheddar. Wow, that does sound pretty good, actually. Sounds a little bit spicy, but it sounds a little bit good. Has been delayed. Excuse me. All right, I hear another train coming. Y'all want to put up your guesses on which way it's coming from? Left or right? Left or right? I can hear the horn blowing. Left or right? It'll probably take a couple of minutes though to get here, because it sounded like it was pretty far off. Doug, how you doing? So now the unfortunate thing about this spot is it's only good till dark. Once it gets dark, this spot's really not no good because there ain't no street lights out here, unfortunately. Well, it was a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. All right, so your guess is in left or right, left or right, left or right. Four-engine lash up. 83-85 leading the pack with a Norfolk Southern tied in the middle. Double stack, maybe some piggybacks, I don't know. Not playing no more. What'd you do, guess right? Going with right this time. All right, everybody that guessed left got it this time. 4 trains, 49 minutes. And like I say, I may get the 360 out, maybe, and do a couple of shots with the 360 for uploading purposes, maybe. We'll see here in just a bit. Big Gabe, how you doing? Well, let's see. We're facing south, I do believe. So that should have been, I'm gonna go with westbound train. I think coming from the left, I think they're westbound. Coming from the right, I think they're eastbound. Is what I'm thinking now. That's what I'm thinking. Not 100%, but that's what I'm thinking. Let me see. I'm not 100%. But yeah, I believe we're facing southbound. According to the GPS, we're facing south. Okay, now, if I'm looking at this correctly, I think I am. If I'm looking at this correctly, if they're coming out of if they come from the left-hand side of the screen, they're headed west. If I'm looking at this correctly. If they come from the right side of the screen, they're going east. I don't know. That sound right, Chuck? I think so. I think. Yeah, I believe that's right. I believe that's right. If they're coming from the right, they're headed east. If they're coming from the left, they're headed west. I think. I don't know. The shadow on the ground confirms what I just said. 10-4. Let the countdown begin. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face, slap that notification bell in the jaw. Yeah, I'm not sure that we can trust Anna with that boom anymore. Just not sure. Brent, how you doing? Finally got all the hair shaved off to the front, man. I need to cut mine on down. It's starting to stubble out a little bit. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the day. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Well, freaking bunches. Jamie, how you doing? Train guy, how you doing? Yeah, we're sitting in a good decent location as far as being able to hit the close-up. I probably have it just a little bit closer than it needs to be, but we've had 4 trains go through in an hour and 3 minutes. Not real sure what that truck's doing. Maybe, I was going to say maybe he's watching trains too, but yeah, but if we go just a couple of miles down the track, it's horrible. I would much prefer to be right there where it's horrible at, but the signal's horrible, so that's why we're not down there. If the signal wasn't horrible, see, we could do an all-night rail fan, because it's lit up about 5 miles down the track. Lit up real good, but the signal is no good. So the lighting's good, signal's no good. Here the signal's good, but the lighting's no good. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. It's the way it usually works all the time, seems like. Got your little Caesar's order in? Heck yeah. So, what I'm gonna do, I don't know if the microphone will work that far away or not. It used to when I first got it. I don't know if it will or not now though. I'm gonna try and see if it does. It may cut out on us. It may get crackly. I'm not sure which one it'll do, but I'm gonna carry the mic with me just to see. If it gets crackly or if it even cuts out, my apologies. If it makes it, great. But what I'm gonna do is, this is my 360 selfie stick. I'm gonna go over here to the gate to give you guys. I know most of you know about how long it is, but get an idea of just how far up it goes next to the gate. Because I may get out and do the 360. May not, I don't know. No trains coming from that side. That's my right side, right? No trains coming from that side. Now, for anybody that doesn't know, if you can still hear me, right there, that track is where I done the undercarriage at. It's not too high. I want it stretched out further than that. So it comes up to the signal, to the actual light signal. That's how high it comes up to. If you can hear me, it comes up to the signal. I could have sworn this thing was longer than this. I guess not. Almost like a dang big walking cane. I don't know, maybe I will, maybe I won't. So is he able to hear me all the way or no? I have no clue, no idea. Breaker, breaker, breaker. All the way, 10-4. So they are, and that's what it's actually meant for. That's what these mics are actually meant for, is to be able to walk away from the camera like that. Sometimes it does good and sometimes it don't. But I have noticed it does better if you're facing the camera from that distance. Oh, the nearest one's not straight. It's leaning to the left at a pretty good angle. Alright, train, come on, it's getting time now. It's been long enough. Had I known that the restaurant wasn't open, I would have went by the dang dollar store and bought me a bowl to made me some biscuits and gravy, but I didn't know till I got over here that the restaurant's not open anymore. And where I parked at last night, I was parked right there at the dollar store. Some stuff, most of the stuff in the dollar store is not $1 anymore, but they do still have some stuff in there for $1. It's much cheaper than like going to Walmart or, you know, other stores like that. It's much cheaper, but they need to change the name to it from dollar stores, Dollar Trees, and Family Dollars to over a Family Dollar, around the family trees, and it's generally not $1 anymore. It's a little higher. Yeah, $2 store. Well, $5 stores. Most everything's at least $5, but you can still get some stuff under $1. I hadn't been into a Dollar Tree though, and probably since the Family Dollar bought it out. So I don't know how their stuff's, if it's still the same or if it's changed. I'm not real sure. Yeah, waiting for the next. I've already been assigned it. It's just not ready yet. Mark J, how you doing? Diane, how you doing? 4 degrees. Yeah, this sounds about right, about 4 degrees. The top's not lined with the bottom at all. I mean, this is not. It's almost, by the time it gets to the top, it's almost leaning the same degree that the railroad crossing is. Pretty close. So whatever the degree on that railroad crossing is, if you can get that one, that's about the same as what the telephone pole is doing. Home time after the load? Yeah, I'll be going home from here. But I might be sitting here for a day or two. I don't know. Last night's meal, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. The beans was a lot better than the peas and carrots. The peas and carrots probably would have been a lot better had I buttered them up a little bit. Pork chops though, they turned out real good. Real good. And the beans along with it made it just right on. Now I will have to unplug the mics ever so often to charge this phone back up. Because we're already down to 86% on the battery, and right at an hour of streaming. So I'll definitely have to plug that thing up. We're not doing any kind of locations, Bill. We're sitting here in front of the train tracks. That's it. Not even sure that we're in Texas right now. Alright. So I just had a suggestion come through, and I think it's a pretty good idea. But y'all know how I do it around here. I always ask before I do it. I never just do it and expect people to want it or not want it. Are you in the chat, Amber? Here? Would you like a wrench? Would you like to be a regulator? Okay, here's the thing. Please, don't go block crazy, okay? That's all I ask. Don't go block crazy. Oh man. Let's see here. All right, everybody. Welcome, Amber, to the regulator table. If we can get you to throw up one more comment, Amber, at least one more. See if everything come out right. Isaiah, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. There we go. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Thank Gary. I only do the regulator deal now. I only do it when another regulator suggests it. So Gary sent me a message saying, "Hey, look, man, you need to do this." So there we go. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Amber. And now, if we can get another train blasting through right at this second, that would be awesome. Now time to run for the hills. All right, and since I'm in here, Lorna, how you doing? I was going to ask you how you was feeling, but you're not the one that's in the hospital, so never mind. But how you doing today, Lorna? Good to see you here. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's put this, since I'm in here, since I'm in this little section, let's go ahead and put the store up. Because I don't put the store on there much anymore. It's still available. All the products are still available. I just don't put the store in there that much. I guess from time to time it needs to go up in there. Let's see. And there's some store products if anybody's interested. Ride Along Live, rail fanning, and I don't know if I want to put that on there or not. Yeah, let's just keep it rail fanning. Marty, how you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Isaiah says, been here a long time, but my other phone got broke. 10-4 on that. What are my thoughts in? Okay, Jamie says, what are your thoughts of late in life guy getting into over the road career change? It that that takes place all the time out here in trucking. It really does. When I very, very first started my career in trucking, there was a guy that got hired. Me and him got hired on at the same place, and we was talking. He was an older feller. I want to say maybe he was somewhere between 65 and 75. He wasn't younger than 65, I don't think. He wasn't older than 75, but he had been a dentist his entire career. He retired from dentistry, and he said that the one thing that he always wanted to do was get out and see America. So when he retired from his dentistry practice, he went and got his CDLs and hopped in the truck. Now, how long he lasted, I don't know. I don't know if he lasted 1 year, 6 months, 2 months, 10 years. I don't know. But starting over the roads, late in life, there's nothing at all wrong with that. Nothing. As long as you're still, in good health to where you can pass your physicals and whatnot. And depending on how many years you think you might want to do it, it depends a lot on that. And then plus it also depends on nowadays. Now, I'm not saying that you absolutely have to go to a trucking school, but I'm pretty sure that unless you know somebody that's got a truck, or unless you can just able to purchase a truck right off the bat, from like your retirement or whatnot, you pretty much have to go to a trucking school. Now, them trucking schools, depending on which kind you go to, whether it be just the little trucking vocational school or community college or trained through a company, it depends on the price. It can range from $2,500 to upwards of $10,000 for that school. Now, if you can manage to do it without having to go to school, go take your test, go get your road test, pass all that, without going to school, then it just costs you the few $100s that it costs to do it. But chances are, under most circumstances, most people pretty much has to go to one school or another to get into trucking, in most cases. So later in life, the later years in life, you got to be willing to either research and find out which one's best fit for you, or willing to pay that much money for something that you may or may not do for too awful long. You got to take all that stuff into consideration. But starting late in life, there's nothing at all wrong with that. Because the thing is, usually in most people's cases, not everybody's, but in most people's cases, a lot of people become better drivers as they age anyway. So I mean, in my opinion, it's getting started later in life it's just, it's right on if it's something that you want to do. Nothing wrong with it at all. But what a lot of people don't understand is it's pretty frustrating out here. It is pretty frustrating. Some trucking companies do put you through, some trucking companies, okay, the question that Lauren asked, don't some trucking companies put you through a school? I think what you're asking is, some trucking companies have their own schools. You can, like CRST, they've got their own trucking school. I think Warner is another one that owns their own trucking school. There's some out there that do own their trucking school. You sign a contract with them. Now here's the thing about that. Here's the only I guess what would be the only maybe drawback on that is you sign a contract. If that particular company has a school, you sign a contract with them on paying your loan back through them. They take it out of your check weekly. I don't know how much it is or how little it is. The affordability, I'm not 100% on that, but you have to sign a contract with them that you will work a certain amount of time in order to pay that CDL class. We'll go with, I don't know how long it is. I'm just going to throw a number out there, and we're gonna go with a 1-year contract. Okay. Now what happens is if you quit that particular company in 6 months, they have a lien on your CDL license, which means that you have to take and pay them everything that you owe them in order to move to another company, in order to keep driving CDLs, because they put a lien on your license for the payment. That's the only thing about that. Yeah, you have to sign a contract to drive for that particular company for a certain amount of time, and that'll pay. Like I say, I don't know what the time span is. It might be 6 months, it might be a year, it might be 2 years. I don't know, but you do have to sign a contract with those guys saying that you'll stay with them for that length of time. And if you don't, then you have to give them every bit of the money as soon as you quit. Like say if I did that, and with this company, we'll pretend that I'd done that with this company, and we'd done a 1-year contract, and say today marks my 6-month anniversary, and I call them up and I say, okay, hey, I don't like you guys, I don't want to work no more with you guys, I'm going to go to another company. Well, they'll have a lien on my license, which means that when I leave them, that they can have my CDLs pulled until I pay them the money. So if you're going to quit a company like that, it's best to have the money ready as soon as you quit, because they do carry that lien. Now, with the regular schools, here's another thing. With the regular schools, the ones like say it's just strictly trucking and that's it. When you go into those schools, they have a list of truck companies that will pay you X amount of dollars every week to pay your trucking loan. Like say you go to the regular 3-week trucking school, that's all they do, nothing else but just trucking, and that's it. And the loan is $8,000, after being financed and this and that. They'll help you get a job. They'll have a list of like say 10 or 15 different companies that they work with. Okay, they'll help you get the job. After you pass your CDLs, you'll go to that job, and that company will pay you maybe $200 a week for reimbursement for your CDLs that you can set and pay with them guys. So that's almost like, getting paid back. That's pretty much the same. It's not, they don't give you 100% of it. Like just say it's $8,000. They may pay you around $6,000. They may give you around $6,000 to pay back towards your tuition. I don't know, Gus. I don't know, about that. And that's a lot of hearsay. Yeah, it's a lot of hearsay, and I'm not 100%. That's just what I've been told by other people that's went that route. I didn't do that route. I didn't check into that route, so I don't know for 100% fact on that. That's something that if you go that route, check and make sure. Because yeah, it does seem a bit weird that they can put a lien on your license, but I mean they've got to have some kind of collateral, I guess. I would suppose. And it's just your CDL part. I don't think they put a lien on your driver's license, period. It's just the CDL part. But, you know, that's, to my understanding, that's how they do with those particular schools. Or, yeah, with those particular schools, that's how they guarantee their money back, is they put the lien on your CDL. Yeah, and back in the day, I mean, you know, used to, there wasn't a truck driving school. Used to, it was, the way you got into trucking was either you knew somebody or your family helped you into it. Used to. Then the popular thing become trucking schools. I mean, it just become a popular thing to the point that it seems like they tried. I don't know if they actually succeeded in the having to go to trucking schools. I don't think that you actually have to, but in order to get a job with a starting out, unless you know somebody, you got to give them that certificate. You got to show them that certificate that you went through the school, graduated, blah blah blah. Would I say it's better to learn on a manual rather than an automatic? Well, here's the thing about that, Nowhere Man. If you hop into a truck and you take a test, you take your road test in an automatic, then what happens is you get a manual restriction. If you hop into the truck, take your test in an automatic, you get a manual restriction, which means you cannot, absolutely cannot drive a manual transmission truck legally unless you go get that restriction removed. So if you think that you're going to drive a manual down the road somewhere, then it's definitely better to do the test in the manuals than the automatics. Yeah, most schools give you 6 months. Yeah, they get you into the startup program. Binding contract, yeah. Oh, here we go, y'all. Where's it coming from? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? All right, now Isaiah asked me, have you ever thought about quit trucking and becoming a train driver? Carol Ann, how you doing? Here's the thing on that one, Isaiah. I had the opportunity, before I started trucking, I had the opportunity to hop on the train working with CSX. And I turned it down. The working on the trains wasn't really something that I was as interested in as doing the truck driving. If the dentist was past retirement age, why drive a truck to see the country? Just get in the car and go. I don't know, Barry. That was just what he told me. That was what he said. Some people in this world, I'm not going to mention any names like Devil's Travels, but some people in this world is extremely greedy with money, extremely tight with their money, and just wants to spend as little as they can to do stuff. So maybe that's what it was. He just, didn't want to blow through his retirement traveling around. He wanted to do it hobo style. That would be my best answer for that. I don't know, but that would be my best answer for that. All right, now I'm going to do one more thing before I shut this computer down. Well, but I mean, I think it was Barry that asked why after retirement would you want to drive a truck to that would be you get paid more driving a train than you do a truck. Well, that depends on what company you work for, Isaiah. That strictly depends on the company that you drive for. Some companies pay you extremely well out here. Not all. Some companies will flat cheat you out everything you got. But here, as far as that goes, what I will say when it comes to trains versus trucks is trains is unionized, so you do get the better benefits as far as that goes. I think you do get to go home a little bit more often, but maybe not that much. Just depends on which particular railroad you're working for. They work anywhere from 70 to 80 or so hours a week, just like we do. Yeah, research will. Yeah, CSX was the company that I was offered the job at. And, I mean, I guess in hindsight, I probably would have been smart to have done it, but I didn't. Because I would be about, well, a little farther in that than I am in trucking. Because it was just a couple of years before I started driving the truck is when I had the offer for doing the CSX. And I know my cousin, he drove for CSX. He said that he brought home around somewhere between 100, 120,000 a year. But he was constantly on the train, constantly. Which I'm constantly in the truck, but I'm not going to disclose how much I make a year. It's not far off from that, though. It's not far off from that. There is more freedom in the truck. Like, when you step on that train to take your shift, you're on that train. Yeah, road to rail, you've got to be, you got to be in it to do it. I mean, you just have to be into it to do it. Now the thing with CSX, I don't know if it's the same with all of the rail lines, like as far as BNSF goes or Union Pacific or whatnot. Now CSX, you start out as the conductor, right? And I'm pretty sure that's the same with all of them. You start out as the conductor if you're not working in the yard. you don't jump straight into the engineer seat. Now, I don't know about the others, but my cousin was telling me that if you decided you wanted to be an engineer, to go from the conductor over to the engineer, and you didn't pass your engineering test or whatever and all it was, if you didn't make it to that engineer spot, you lose your job. They don't let you go take the test and fail it and be like, well, that's all right, better luck next time. They don't let you do that. According to my cousin, and I've heard another person say it too, that if you put in for that CSX job and you don't get it, then you lose your job. You lose your conductor's job too. Driving a train should be safer, but now here's the thing. See, my cousin, he don't work for CSX no more. This is the reason why. He was the engineer, not the conductor. He was the engineer, and I don't know where the location was at. I didn't get the details as far as, what town, what city, this or that he was in. But apparently, a man and his daughters, I think it was. It might have been the man, the wife, his daughters. I don't know, but I know it was the man and some daughters was crossing the tracks, and he hit the guy, ran over the guy, and killed him. And he quit driving after that. He quit. He left CSX completely. He don't even do the trains anymore on account of that. Yeah, I think that's the way it is with all of them. You start out as a conductor and move to the engineer. But I don't know as far as time for the Costco run. Tim from that, Tim Lee. I mean, Cal Tim. Wow. But I just what I was saying about that is I don't know if CSX is Norfolk Southern, Union Pacific. I don't know if they all do that. If you don't pass the engineer test, you lose your job completely. I don't know. But CSX, apparently, if you put in for the engineer spot and you don't get it, you lose your job. Sounds like the stream's ending. Why? Are we losing connectivity or something? Stream's not ending. I got all day to sit here. I don't have anything else to do today. Breaker 1 for radio check. Check. Break. Oh, could you reach her? I don't know about that. All I know is, as far as the CSX goes, he was telling me that if you put in for the engineer spot and didn't get it, they would fire you. I guess you probably could go reapply, I guess. Donna, how you doing? Stopping in to say hello. Good afternoon. Ken, how you doing? But I guess you could, I suppose you could reapply. Donald, how you doing? Enjoyed the cooking last night. Thank you. I was gonna go to the restaurant behind me and get some food today. And apparently they're permanently closed, so I may be doing some more cooking here in just a bit. I'm starting to get hungry, and I'm not going to drive down the road to go get anything. So I may fix me some biscuits and gravy, maybe. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. I don't know if I want the eggs or not, but yeah, the 12 hours on and 8 hours off. It gets tough. Like like when I do have to do the 14-hour days, and then I can only do a 10-hour break or an 8-hour break. That gets hard. It gets tough quick. But now, as far as trains go, I mean, you do get to see more of the countryside, I guess. Cities, getting to go through the whatnot. But as far as the actual, Kathy, how you doing? And yeah, that was what he was talking. My cousin was talking about was, um, get home and then 8 hour. You're always on call when you're doing that. Always on call. And as soon as you get home, within 8 hours, they'll call you back to the train to run another shift or however you want to categorize that. Where with the trucking, I mean, you can only do the 11 or 14 hours, and that's it. After the 11 or 14 hours, they have to give you the mandatory 8 or 10-hour break. It depends on how much driving you got done in that 14 hours. If you only got 6 hours of driving in that 14-hour time span, then what happens is after you take a 2-hour break or an 8-hour break, you get that drive line you get back that you didn't use. And they can, if your routing planners are, insufficient in trucking, then, you do that split break and then have to get up and take off again. My guys that I'm with right now, they do pretty good on scheduling my loads. They do pretty good to where I can take a decent 10 to 15 hour break every day, but not always. I mean, there's sometimes that they cut them real tight, and all I can do is drive, go to sleep, get up, and drive again. And as long as they don't run me out of my 70-hour clock, I can work every single day, every day. And generally, I don't run out of my 70-hour clock. I generally do pretty good. In most circumstances, I do pretty good at running these recaps. Yeah, right. I got you. Extra, I got you. Why do you not have a picture? I don't know. Does anybody else not have a picture? How you feeling today, Lorna? Good here. You might have to just go back out of your stream and then come back into it and see if that works. Benjamin, how you doing? Everybody else is saying that they've got a good picture, so yeah, that slipped out. I don't know how that slipped out, but it did. Well, I guess Tim and Tim is how it slipped out, but Dennis, how you doing? Oh, well, and that's what happened with my cousin. And I asked him. I said, "Did you hit him in a car, or was they laying on the?" He said that they was walking across the tracks, and whatever reason, the man did not make it across the track. So he said that was it for him. He took his whatever leave that is that they give you when something like that happens. He took that leave and never went back. Yeah, Yeah, I think that would most people. I mean, I wouldn't mind driving a train, but I don't know. I don't know that I would want to sit in one of them engines all day long. I just don't know if I'd want to do it. Yeah, bereavement. Well, I don't know. You would probably be safer in a train than you would a truck. I would think, but I don't know. Because, I mean, if you hit something in a train, it's a lot more protection than if you hit something in one of these trucks. These trucks aren't built as sturdy as, the movies like to let on that they are. I know if you're watching a movie, you see them crash the semis through the cattle gates, and they just keep on going. Well, in reality, it don't really work like that. You hit one of them cattle gates, the big bars, then kind of like what's sitting straight across the track there. You hit one of them things, it may not stop your truck right then and there, but you're probably not going to go too far after that. Yeah, I mean they are. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that the train wrecks aren't brutal. But as far as hitting something with a train, you're going to be a little bit better off, I think, than you are with a truck, because they're fiberglass. Trucks are mostly all fiberglass now. Trucks. Cattle gates are made of cardboard. I'm feeling pretty good, Lorna. How you feeling today? Hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully. Yeah, now another train. If you got another train head on, that would probably be pretty devastating. Would be my guess. That would probably be pretty devastating. M&M Holidays. Holden, my bad. M&M Holden. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. Seems like I've seen your name before, but I'm not sure. If involved in a rail grade accident or fatality, you will get time off with counseling, and if you can't do the work anymore, probably be let go with mental disability. Right? Yeah, he took his bereavement and quit. Welcome back, Johnny. He went back to construction after that. See, he started after he got out of the military. I think he started out in construction for a few years, and then after a few years in construction, he went to CSX, and then after he ran over the guy at CSX, he went back to the construction. Do I have my foaming handkerchief handy? I had that thing handy this morning. But not in the short. That's why I had my mouth covered up in the short, because I was foaming away. Man, oh man, I tell you what. How you doing, Sandy? Sandy Sosa. Ricky Biscuits, how you doing? How you doing? I'm sitting here thinking about fixing me some biscuits and gravy. Left or right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a train coming, left or right. I'm not sure about that. M&M Holdings, if he was vested, how long? I don't even know for sure how long you worked with him. I know he was with them for a few years. I don't know how many of those, if it was 5 years, 10 years, I'm not real sure. .7312 leading the pack, 3-engine lash up. Got a GM train, and I refer to GM trains, General Manifest as GM trains. It's just what I call them, GM train. General Manifest. Grainers, tankers, boxcars, and more. Cool cars, yeah. That's what that one is, ain't it? Cool car. Norfolk Southern. Is the picture clear or is it blurry? I can't really tell. If vested, he should be, yeah. I don't know though. See, as far as all that, I never asked about all of that stuff. Oh, look at what this train. Look at what this car says. Bishop. I think it said Destro. I thought it said Bishop destroyed. We found a Tasha car. Bishop. Destro. I thought it said destroyed at the start, but when it got up here in front of me, I seen that it said oh, look at that one. That was cool. Now, any of the good art that passes by, Gary, if you want to clip it, I'll leave it up to you. But anything that passes by that's legible and looks real good, if you want to clip it, you can. If not, then don't worry about it. I'll leave that completely up to you, sir. Because I can't see how it looks. I mean, everything, it looks blurry to me. The camera does. We're at an undisclosed location, RT3. Undisclosed location. $75.83. Oh, look at that nice truck coming over right after the fact. I don't know, maybe I should title it Rail Fanning and Truck Spotting, but I don't know for sure. That one's nice right there. Look at that. He was smiling. Apparently he likes the hood ornament. He had a big old smile on his face and throwed his hand up. I know when I went and got the trailer wash out this morning, that dude was like, oh man, he said, that's cool. It happens sometimes, Scoop. It don't happen a lot, but it happens sometimes. Spotting anything that moves. That's good. That's a good one. Anytown, USA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, Gus. There you go. That's where we're at. Anytown, USA. We're in front of a train track. That's all that needs to be known. It's a decently busy train track. I mean, I know the last 45 minutes hadn't been much, but it's a decently busy track, and we're sitting here in front of it watching them go by. Wasting the day away. Comes a splatter wagon. Interesting. Interesting. And I gotta plug my microphone up for a bit. Check, check, check. Radio check, radio check. That's popcorn plants on the way. Wait a minute, let me reread that. Poor popcorn plants on the way to the popcorn factory. Left or right, ladies and gentlemen, left or right. We got another one. Left or right. I think they was on lunch break a minute ago. That horn sounds different. $53.89 leading the pack of a 4-engine lash-up double stack. Wait a minute. We got double stacks and piggybacks. Double stacks and piggybacks. You meant left. I wished we got to do the rail fanning at least once a week. I wished I had the axle counter on this scanner, but I don't. Yeah, I wished I had that axle counter code for the scanner, but apparently I don't have it on there because I've never heard it read that off. Check that tractor out. Look at that. 2, 4, 6, 8 wheels on that thing. Now, I did not clean the screen. I mean, I didn't clean the lens earlier. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what needs to be done. Maybe. Do tractors have horns? I think some of them might. I don't know about all of them. Oh, that looks. Does that look better? Or I think that might look a little better. I think I had fingerprints on my lenses. Dang it. That is a little bit more crisp, ain't it? Alright, my phone battery's it's not depleting too bad. It's on 80% right now, and we're, according to my counter, an hour and 54 minutes in, so it's doing alright. Doing a lot better than I thought originally starting out. Need to be within a few miles of a detector to pick it up. Ah, 10-4 on that. I thought the detectors was at all the crossings. I didn't know. how fast. I think that might have been doing about 55-ish, maybe 60. But I don't think it was going much faster than that. Now we have had them pass through here doing right up there to 70 mark. I've got a video for anybody that hadn't seen it. Did I get a new truck yet? Not yet. I do have a video up for anybody that hadn't seen it. It was I put the camera out on the track as the train was coming by, and now that thing was doing probably about 68 or close to 70 when he come through. It's a real quick one. Maybe we can get one of the regulators to grab that link up and throw it in the comments, and you can check it out while we're waiting for the next train. That one was a good video. I think it did not get the recognition that it needed or should have got. Do your mics have batteries that can be changed? No, they don't. They're charging. They got charging ports on them. Well, you can't really see it, but they got little charging ports on them. You either stick it in the box to charge it, or you can put the wire in it and wire charge it. Yeah, they do. There's some of these semis out here that if you take care of them, they get 2 and 3 and 4 million miles on them. I mean, you got to do like the overhauls and stuff like that on the engines. You got to replace everything throughout. There's trucks out here on the roads today with 3 and 4 million miles on them. But those are the ones that's been taken care of, you know. I mean, if you don't take care of them, it's just like anything else. They're not going to last, but... Not ever crossing, generally 5 miles from town or 10 miles apart along the rails. 10-4 on that. See, I didn't know that. I thought they all had them. He's got some rails on top of that truck. I have to be sitting like right up at the gate for my radar to pick their speed up. I don't know why, but I have to be sitting like right up there at the gate. I have done it a couple of times. I have been in locations where my radar did pick it up. But I pulled all the way up to the pole this morning before I started the live stream with that when it was going by. And it didn't pick it up. I guess it's the angle. I guess it may be the angle. I don't know. But it has before. I can't get the right angle here at this particular track. If I remember correctly, Diane, this one here, this one that I've got, the paper that I signed on it, if I remember correctly, was 138 or 148,000. John, how you doing? If I remember correctly, it was like 100. I think 138, maybe 148. It wasn't over 48. I don't think it was over 48. Well, I've had it working. I've had it work from the side. It has picked up the train speeds before in different locations that we've set at. I've just never been able to get it to pick up right here at this one. Maybe if I was on the opposite side, right up there where that truck was at earlier, it might pick them up. I don't know. How does the radar work? It's just like a mounted radar. It's down, I think it's on the bumper. It reads the speed just like a regular police radar does. Now, if the vehicle is traveling 140 miles an hour when it passes me, it'll only show me that it's doing 130. It'll max out at 130. But if the vehicle comes around me at 128 and then shoots up to 140 while we're still within range, it will read all the way up to the 140 or 150, whatever. If it's going slower than 130 when it picks it up. Now, if it's going over 130 when the radar picks it up, it locks at 130. Yeah, it would pick it up better like that. I don't remember the location that I was at where I was getting it to read sometimes. It would read it and then it would click off and then it would read it and click off. But I guess that's because of the cars. I don't know. Yeah, if I was a lot closer to the track, it would probably read it. But like I say, I got up nearly to the phone pole earlier, and it just wasn't picking it up, so I backed back up. I backed up so that I wasn't sitting right on their right of way. We're at an undisclosed location, William. Sitting in front of the train tracks. How did you? I didn't even notice if the link went up. That was different. It was pretty interesting. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I don't get why it don't have any more views than it's got, but no, I thought about buying one, John. I thought about buying my own separate radar. That way, so I don't have to. For one, so that I could radar the trains coming by. But for two, I wanted to get my own separate radar. That way I didn't have to change lanes to read people that passes, to read their speed. But I never got around to it. Never got around to getting my own gun. Radar gun. The old Super Chief. Dang it. Well, they're on that, I don't know, can y'all see them over there? Yeah, I guess you can. Busby, how you doing? Cherokee Kid comes in here from time to time, Diane. He don't come in here much anymore, but he comes in here from time to time, and he took the Amtrak from Mississippi, I think it was, Mississippi to California. About, I don't know, it was about maybe a year or a little less ago. We got a train coming, left or right, left or right, left or right. Maintenance trucks, are they watching me? No, they're over there messing with the tracks. One of them's pulling tumbleweed up. He put one of those I don't know if he put it on the rail deflector or not. He was messing with that little orange block on the rail. I don't know what you call them. I hear the horn. I don't know which way it's coming from, but I heard the horn. There was two people in that truck. There he is. Derailer. Yeah, I think it's what that is. I still can't tell which way he's coming. Ah, now I see. Dang. We would get a phone call right when the train come through. But yeah, no, I've never had them say anything about sitting right here. I'm not pulled right up on the right of way. Gotta run to town. Be back later. 10 from that. We'll probably be sitting right here. I mean, unless I get another phone call. I'm gonna hang out here for a bit. Dead Crow, how you doing? Just don't put it in the chat. I mean, if people figures out where we're at, that's fine, but just keep it out of the chat. Alien Photo, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. Now, one of those box cars, or one of those cars was the car door was open. I didn't see what was in that one, but I did see that the door was open. All right, we got a train coming. Left or right, left or right, left or right. Throw in your guesses, ladies and gentlemen. Forever lurking, 10 for on that. Do I have a what now? Do you have a 6-foot blonde bombshell stalker or what? I don't know, do I? I'm not sure. Might have been an illusion there. Maybe it was an illusion. Maybe it was I think it might have been a fossil arm or a ghost train. There he is. There he is. I felt that one coming from way off. Hear him now? Oh no, that's not even the same train. My bad. Yeah, that's not even the one that we just heard. Is not even the same train. Huh. Oh, Prism, how you doing? The gates I think are fixing to go back up. We're not sure where it's at, Prism. Front of a train track, we know that. Dang it! The train stopped down there, but there's another one coming. Left to right, left to right, left to right. That one's the one I heard. Single engine lead. $63.08. There's feral rats in this area. It's a dang dope big old grain train, man. We don't even know what state we're in, y'all. We don't even know the states. Norfolk Southern, 4070, helping out the grain train. That one come from the right. That one did. State of confusion. 10-4 man. Dang it, devil, keep your mouth shut. Boy, I tell you what. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. I tell you what, if you guys keep talking about where we're located at, I'm going to turn the stream off. So if we keep talking about the locations, I'm just going to turn the stream off and I'll start back up after I get loaded and we'll drive off then. 10-4 everybody. That includes the state and city. Y'all keep talking about it, I'm going to shut the stream down. Right or left, right or left, right or left. $56.43. So these guys are on the siding right here. I'm assuming that they either dropped some cars off or picked some cars up. I'm not real sure which one they're doing. Look at that. Rock out, how you doing? That one said Gates. That would be cool to see a toe flop tag. I don't know that toe flop tags trains though. I don't know. I don't think he does, but I don't know for 100% fact. Look, this tank, man, look at that tanker. It's like huge. Well, it's longer and more slender and taller. There goes a ride right there, I bet. Maybe, maybe not. GM train, y'all. GM train general manifest. That's what I refer to as manifest trains, is general manifest. Grainers, tankers, boxcar or auto racks, and more. There we go. I don't think shoestring gets to any parts anymore. Yeah, that's one thing I love about trains. I love to see the artwork, especially if it's good. If it's not as good, well, then it's just kind of dank looking, but most of it's done pretty good. Fresh. Oh, that's just fresh, man. Saw the Tasha tag. Yeah, that was in that was up in Iowa, I think. Fella, did that say shoe? I don't know. Fella something. It's weird because I can go back and look at these videos and I can read the artwork better on the video than I can right here in person. Something killer gators. Had her last name too. Tasha's out here spray painting the trains. Alright, Prism, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. That one would have been a good one to have done the 360. Well, because I don't want to do locations at all. I don't want the location talked about, so the state's part of the location. Where's the Haber tag? Got some DPUs, y'all, DPUs. Utah, how you doing? Hurricane Utah, how you doing today? We're just hanging out watching trains. We don't know what state we're in. We don't know what city we're in. All we know is we're right here in front of the train tracks. Man, you could hop that train easy. And I think there's some grainers coming right now that would be awesome to hop on. Oh, well, never mind. It stopped. He says, "Nah, I'm out of here." Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Oh, he's a rolling backwards. So yeah, that's what they're doing. They're hooking up a string. Well, it might not have been a good idea for a hobo to jump on right here because there is a worker right down here on the left-hand side. She dropped her pom-poms for the wrench. Heck yeah. Forgot to park and brake. Alright. I wonder how far he's going to back up now. They might be dropping them DPUs out. I don't know. Let's go get an up close and personal look. No, I'm kidding. There's a worker right down here. I can see him. If I can see him, he can see me. Why is that train blocking the road for? Get out the way, train. 195. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Am I on a reset or taking a 30? Well, I'm waiting for my load. It's not loaded yet. So we're waiting on it. And we're hanging out here by the train tracks till they give me a call, and then I can go back to the location and pick it up. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. I really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the day. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Which way is it coming? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? We got blocked. Not yet, I haven't. 2-engine grain train. I forgot they are working and I can't pick up that radio chatter.
Alright, bring some cooler back here. Second, let's go to come.
I think they're building a train. They might be dropping some out, I don't know. He blocked that nice pretty view though.
If it's 643, set in the center, you can cut it when you're ready. Alright, set it center thing, here we go. Conductor's clear, cuts made, take them ahead about 5 cars.
Take them ahead about 5 cars.
Clear ahead 5.
Oh, this is a 4-track setup here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this one's a 4-track setup right here. Radio check, breaker 19 for a radio check. Brake, 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 brake. Team 4, appreciate it.
5643. Just a second, good.
Alright, standing by.
Long Island Dave, how you doing? Dang it, man.
And your cutaway. Stopping in 4. I got walked on stopping in what? Stopping in 4. 3 cars now. Got you all lined in, derail is down. Conductor got your point from the ground. Let's back up about 12 cars to a hook. Lined up, point ground 12. You're starting in, about 10 cars to a hook. 643, let's go 6 cars. Beach 643, conductor's clear, handbrake is secured. Cuts made, let's take them ahead about 12, 13 cars to the main. 643, clear ahead. 613.
Oh, was I off camera when I went down? My main thing is I just have to stay off the gravel. That gravel gets me every time.
6643, about 6 cars to a stop. 6.
Oh, we got another train coming. It's a train meet, y'all. Left or right, left or right, left or right.
6643, 3 cars. Derail is restored log. 5643, 2 cars. Last one. 6643, all on the side, and you can stop them.
Yeah, it started getting wobbly. I slowed down too much. I'm not sure why they unhooked the train to I don't know, maybe they dropped some more cars, I don't know. Foxworthy, how you doing? Yes, I fell down. Alright, Buzz, we appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. DPU. Three DPUs. Bronco.
5643, derail and switch R line and lock, normal position. Conductor got your point. Let's back him up about 10 cars to a hook. 1-0. Point ground 10.
10 cars to a hook. Dang. This is a very, very busy track here. Very busy. I mean, there's points through the day where we might not see nothing for 30 or 40 minutes, but for the most part, it's real busy. Not right now, no. We'll be here probably till dark.
And stop on, got a good joint. Alright, being said, 5643, conduct be working in between. Let me know when to cut them in. Set center, give me just a second.
No, it won't be an all night thing. It's not lit up over here, and after dark you can't see nothing. Can't see all that great. It's not that you can't see nothing, but you can't see all that great. Yep, see that. Gears, how you doing? I knew I was getting ready to fall off though, because I slowed down too much and it started hitting the down little downcline. I just dove straight into the rock.
Come in, dear.
I was going to stop right there in front of the truck, and then I thought, well, I'll just go on down beside the truck. That's what messed me up, was slowing down to stop, and then not speeding up enough when I took my time.
Beach 643, all handbrakes released, conductor clear. In the clear.
Yeah, it's because I slowed down too much. I was going to stop it, and then I thought, well, I'll just go down to the side of the truck and stop it. And instead of speeding back up, I just let it coast down through there. And letting it coast is where I lost the balance at.
FPS 28. 5643 west. Go ahead, over. Now we got that car set out. You by chance got a westbound train fixing to go by us, or find somebody to come and get them? I'm sorry, say that again, over. Did you find a ride for my conductor, or you got a westbound train that can pick him up, bring him to the head end, or it'll be a minute if we don't? Oh yeah, I got a westbound train coming on 2. Is he able to get over to main 2, over? Yeah, I can get to main 2 there at the Main Street crossover, over. Roger that. BNS FPS 28 to the BNSS 6269 west, over.
Well, we got a westbound coming, according to that.
Hey, that kick bar, their conductor's at their tail end at Friona. Can you pick him up and take him to the head end, over? Roger that. Kick bar, what crossing you say you're going to be at, over? I'll be at the Main Street crossing, towards the west end, over. Copy that, 6269, over. Here's me at the Main Street crossing over by the west end, over. Roger that, appreciate the help. BNS FPS 28.
So the conductor's waiting for a ride. Westbound's coming, going to give him a ride up. Jason, how you doing? Right when I said I can do the gravel now, bam! I lost it, man. I lost it.
Roger that, out of seat, thanks.
I'll be down. What did you miss? You might have missed me crashing. I don't know. Crashed the one wheel. Right at the corner of the screen. I don't know. I have to go back and look at it. Maybe Gary clipped it for us. I don't know. Yeah, I'd love to be able to throw the drone up right now. Yeah, new mic for definite. Mic, Starlink, drone. Better balance on the one wheel. Oh, nobody could see it. You could only hear it. Here comes that westbounder.
Westbound Main 2 here at Friona. I'm down here at that switch by that set-out track off Main 2. Okay.
Be safer to fly the drone and not throw it up. Oh, I hate when that happens nowhere, man. When I leave a live and come back to it and it starts me out at the front. You could see the pre-crash. You could see me losing the balance. There's actually a water puddle over here. I dived into that. That's what I done. It wasn't a real crash, not truly. I just took a dive into the water puddle. Barry, how you doing? So, now the train's coming from the left, going towards the right. That's westbound because we just heard them over the walkie asking for the westbound train to bring the conductor up to the engine. So, we did have it right earlier when we figured westbound's coming from the left side. Well, maybe I didn't. Time and shadows do not lie. There you go. Oh Lord, my phone's hot. I gotta turn that fan up. Dang it. I might have to stick you guys in the freezer here in just a minute. I've got it on the cool down, so maybe not. There's our westbounder picking up the conductor. Good morning, me from Albuquerque. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think, now I'm not 100% sure, but I think that in the time that it's took for this westbound train to get here, I think that conductor could have walked back up to the engines. Now, I'm not saying it's a definite, but I think he could have. Double stack, double stack, double stack. It's right here in front of us, Crispin. We're not doing any locations. We're just here watching trains. That's it. wished we got to sit and do the trains a lot more often than we do.
You're watching the train go by, you got 3 trucks down.
We take them when we get them. Popcornville, USA. There you go. Well, it is sitting at another one-wheel crash location site. How many crash locations do we got as far as videos go? Roswell, Blue Ridge, and here. It's only 3 crashes I think I've done while videoing. Got what looks like 4 DPUs, maybe 5. Four of them. We've done a live stream and not Kearney, but yeah, I have been to Kearney in the truck. I did the Kearney Arches on a live stream. I done an uploaded video and I done a short video at the Kearney Arches, and then at the Bailey Yard in North Platte, I done a live stream on that one. In the truck, I've been pretty much. I've not been to every city and town, but I have been to every state. You know, there's some states that I've not been to as much as others. There's other states that I've been to, like, hands down, 1 billion times more than others. I don't know, I guess that would have been a pretty good walk for him. As far, you know, because the train hadn't come to a stop yet. Now we got 2 trains stopped out here on the line. Conductor dropped out. Marlene, how you doing? You would think so. Yeah, it'd be cool if the cabooses was still on there.
Venus, Big 643 West, over. Go ahead, over. Yes, sir. Conductor's back on the head end. All switches in the siding between East and West Friona have been lined and locked for siding movement. And we'll be ready to head towards Clovis when you take us. Roger that. All switches lined and locked back. You'll get that signal, but stack train going by. Lights over. Okay, signals West. We'll follow the stack train. Thank you.
For on that. We are generally here every single day. Generally. If I'm driving, I'm live. Now, if I'm not driving and I can do a rail fan video, we'll do that, just like today. This is the only sitting live streams that you will find me doing, though. I absolutely do not do any other kind of sitting live streams other than this right here. And that's simply because it's something different. And a lot of people enjoy watching the trains. Yeah, the track that it's on right now is a siding. They picked up a string of cars. They either picked up a string or dropped off a string. I really can't tell which. First, well, you picked a good one to watch. It's generally pretty busy here. Generally pretty busy, and they're usually moving at a pretty good speed. And then plus we get to catch these siding pickups and drop-offs. Yeah, I think they did. I think they picked up. Two helpers, two pushers, 89.97, 71.28. Man, I tell you what, that wind is breezy, cool. You cooled the phone back down. I think I hear another train though. I think. I don't know. Semi Ernie, how you doing today? Big old German Shepherd in the back of that truck. Yeah, that particular train out there, it's been here for a minute. A good hour. Good hour. I don't know how long that particular truck was back there waiting, but he's been waiting for a good minute. Taco truck would do pretty good out here on instances like that, maybe. Yeah, everybody was turning around on this side. I'm surprised the one didn't turn around. He might not have been there too long. On the other side, they may not have been there too awful long. Now, why didn't that pickup truck just come down here and get them? You lazy son of a gun. They might be coming to tell me I gotta move. Move, man. Get out the way. And they ain't never said anything to me before about being right here. It don't mean that they won't, but they hadn't before. So, we'll see. He's coming over this way. He might say something. Well, he's looking at me like I shouldn't be here. He was giving me the stink eye. But I'm behind the phone poles here, so I should be off of there right away. Should be. Mark, how you doing? Yeah, I like doing the train talk. Yeah, I have no interest though in collecting spots. Not right now, I don't. I mean, all right, what do we got? Eastbound or westbound train coming? Eastbound or westbound? Left or right? Left or right? For the ones that don't know east from west, we got something coming. Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? You better step on it, tractor. Check, 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 check. Brake, brake, brake. Okay, coming from the left is west, coming from the right is east. For the ones that don't know. The train that just rolled out here, he was a westbounder. All right. It I might have got bluffed again. I don't know. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Just in time for the train. If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face, slap that notification bell in the jaw. Now that one is moving, y'all. That's an eastbound. Eastbound coming from the right. Eastbound, 3-engine lash up. I did not catch the numbers, but eastbound, 3-engine lash up. I think that one's doing a good 65. Oh, look at that, Ferromex. I think that one was doing a good 65. At the very least, 60. Yeah, no doubt. So that one wasn't eastbound. And if you want to see what that video looked like from the underside and you hadn't had a chance to see that yet, we'll get a regulator to throw up the link for the video underneath the, well, not that particular train, but pretty close. Chatty Jen, how you doing today? The old video? Yeah, the old one. The one that I did last year. The old undercarriage one. But you can see pretty much that particular, not that particular train, but same speed and whatnot. Same type of train. It was a double stack. I think it was a 3-engine lead. And it was headed in the same direction. Spring feverish. I heard that. You are welcome. Thank you for checking it out. Yeah, it did. Well, what happened, see, I put it down. I put it down on the tracks, and I just didn't stabilize it enough, which actually it turned out good that the camera fell like that. But I didn't stabilize it down good enough. What I done was I put something on top of the clip, like a rock or something, I don't remember. And I actually should have mounted it around the clip, but I didn't really have the time to properly mount it down like that. See, now Stickman would probably be awesome. I mean, Stickman putting over there on the tracks would probably be freaking sweet. But I don't want Stickman to fall over like the GoPro did. That was the GoPro that I filmed that video with. Stickman, he's not as good with the falls. Them falls will scratch him up a little bit more than or a little bit easier than the GoPro. The GoPro, that's the only thing that I like about the GoPro better, is the lenses don't scratch as easily. Stickman, he's a little more tender. Rail fanning day, how about it? How you doing, Ghost? But see, another thing with Stickman is I don't have the proper mount for setting him up on the tracks like that either, because all he's got is the 2 sticks for mounts, which is entirely way too long for the train to pass over without hitting it. Can you hear it? I heard a train horn. What do we got? Left or right? East or west? Left or right? Eastbound, westbound. Coming from the left is west. Coming from the right is east. But you can put left or right if you want to. He sounded like he was a little ways off though, so it might take him a minute to get here. Better not wait too long if you want to cross them tracks, sir. Ah, he waited too long. There's a big truck right there beside us. He stopped and done something. I don't know if he poured something out or what he stopped for, but he's sitting just out of camera view. .7404 engine, lash up, double stacked, eastbound, coming out of the right, eastbound. You are welcome, and I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To appreciate it. I even got to get out and do me just a touch of a one-wheel ride. Of course, I eat the gravel, but done it anyway. No, I hadn't eaten anything yet. I'm still trying to decide. I'm starting to get hungry, but and I want to fix me some biscuit and gravy, but the thing is if I fix the biscuit and gravy, I'm gonna have to fix the gravy in that little pot because I don't think my bowls are big enough. So I'm kinda debating on whether just to fix me a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit or to fix the biscuit and gravy. Is this a day off? Well, we're just waiting for the trailer to get loaded. We don't have to set at the door and wait for it to get loaded, or we're not allowed to set at the door to wait and get it loaded. We have to actually leave the property. Sausage, egg, and cheese times 2, yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Eastbound or westbound? Left or right? Eastbound or westbound? Yeah, they keep they keep some of the trailers over there. Some of our trailers are over there. Westbound coming off the left. 4232 leading the 2-engine lead GM train, General Manifest. Welcome back, Big Gabe. Welcome back. I don't know if anybody's been keeping track of the number of trains that we've seen today. We've been sitting here 4.5 hours though. If anybody's been keeping track, y'all can put it up in the comments. If not, well, it's a mystery to me. they've been pretty busy. There's been quite a few in 4 hours. Two or three of them, maybe 4 of them, got covered up by that one that was on the siding, but it has been pretty busy. Eastbound, westbound, eastbound, westbound, left or right, eastbound or westbound, left or right. This dude is moving. .40 59 3-engine lash up, double stack, and piggybacks. Eastbound, you guys. Coming out of the right is eastbound. Dude, that one had somebody's face painted on it. That was pretty neat right there. Got a helper on the end, 78, 77. Oh, I bet that was. I bet that was awesome. I would love to ride behind a big steam engine. What? Somebody. What's he playing, man? Alright, so I just heated me up a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. A little late for breakfast, but east or west, left or right, ladies and gentlemen. East or west, left or right. Or do we got a meetup coming? $75.75, 3-engine lash up, double stack. Maybe we'll have some piggybacks on here, not real sure. We'll wait and see. Well, we didn't have a meetup. But guess what? The gates aren't going up yet. How about that? It was almost a meetup. $37.64, 2-engine lead auto rack. Loaded auto rack. Hey, Fred, where you going, Fred? missed if anybody said that they was keeping up with the number of trains that we've seen. I missed if anybody put that comment up. Been quite a few though in 4 hours and 45 minutes. It has been a pretty decent number. Chatty Jen says 5 since she's been here. This one's been a busy hour right here. Well, I'm not on a working line right now, y'all. I'm sitting here relaxing. My time's not ticking right now because I'm not doing anything work related. 5 in the last 20 minutes. Dang it, man. I mean, there's no reason in the world for me to be on duty right now. Wheel to the lake. Where's the lake at? Oh, I don't know. That's a pretty good distance. Never mind, I know where it's at. I already crashed my one wheel once today. Yes, indeed. We've not had no train time, and well, when we first come out, we got the train time. But we just hadn't been getting to do no rail fanning for the last few months like I like to do. Yeah, I'm not even hooked to the trailer. I don't have the trailer with me. I'm not at the loading sites, nothing. I'm off on my own free time right now. Crashing into the lake would be a change of pace. As long as the one wheel didn't go into it, I'd be all right. The small set of horns, they're at the house. Got them sitting up behind my TV. That pickup truck just he almost stopped right here. Well, he come to a real slow stop. Oh yeah.
I'll just make sure.
I scared the hell out of him.
No, because my dad owns this, but one time we found a driver dead over here.
Really?
Yeah, he died.
Dang.
So I'll just make sure you alright.
Yeah, hey, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's okay for me to sit here right now.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here watching
I'll
the
just
train.
make sure you're alright.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
We always check on drivers, man.
Yeah.
We check on them over here too.
Okay, on the other side.
We check over here too.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, you never know.
You don't, man. You really
Like
don't.
the guy was real sick, they said.
Yeah.
Right on the road.
You know, that would suck. That's one of my biggest fears of driving out here.
Really?
Is getting somewhere and stopping.
Yeah.
Not waking up. That is. It's one of my
I
biggest
drive a
fears.
Peterbilt, man.
Yeah. I wish I had a Peterbilt.
I don't have a CDL. You got a CDL? Hell, I don't. You don't do CDL, drive a Peterbilt. I'm on Canada.
Yeah. That's right. You just haul around here.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't go too far out.
I'm all in Nebraska. Yeah. Up on the Canada, I'm gonna stop this girl.
Hang on. Dude. Because they don't know anything about metal. talking to a local there. So he's the one, that was the guy that, the truck that just went up, and I was like, dang, he about to come to a complete stop right there. He was looking to see if he could see anybody in here, which I had the door open, you know, and he walked around from the backside. Man, that scared the crap out of me because I caught him out of my peripheral. Scared the crap out of me when he walked up. He said, I was just checking on you, man. He said, we had a driver passed away sitting right here in this very spot one day. Or right here in this little lot. I don't know about this very spot, but right here in this lot. He said, so anytime we got drivers sitting out here, he said, we'll stop and check on them to make sure. Which is greatly appreciated, you know, that's greatly appreciated. Because you never know, man, when with these drivers out here, where their final resting spot may end up being. You never know. You know, they might make it home for that, and they might not. It's just something that you don't know about. Sometimes a long time. I'm not even going to tell you guys what they told me at the guard shack today. I'm not even going to tell you. We might get out of here today, and we might not. Now, according to my delivery dates, we should get out of here today. According to the guard shack, we're not getting out of here today. That's the guy that stopped and checked on me. Anything's possible, yeah. Anything's possible. It could. I hope not. I hope it don't, but it is very, very possible. It is, and that's what I don't like about hauling the reefers. That's the one thing that I don't like. It seems to me like reefer loads has more of a weight than anything. You know, you get the dry vans, and it's generally, you know, unless you miss an appointment, you're generally in and out at a decent rate. These reefer loads, man, they just, some of them it takes days, and some of them it don't. You know, it very well could be, Rick, because see, I'm sitting here right now, and I'm not getting paid anything. So I'm not making anything to sit here right now. Some companies some companies are good about paying you detention pays and sitting around and waiting. Some ain't. You know, if I end up sitting here for 2 days and I say something to my company about it, they may pay me a little bit. They're not going to pay me what I would make if I was running. But, you know, if I end up sitting here till tomorrow night, then they'll give me some kind of detention pay. But it's not going to be nothing at all what I would have made had I grabbed the load right up this morning and took off. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Yeah, reefer, for anybody that don't know, sorry about that. Reefer loads are refrigerated loads to keep it chilled, keep it frozen, whatever it needs to be. Oh, speaking of frozen, I've got a push-up in the freezer. Bazinga! Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Reefers can keep them warm. I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly what the high is for the temperature. I think it's like 80 or 85, I think. Why do push-ups in the freezer? I don't know. So you don't overheat? But I'm not exactly sure. I've looked once or twice, or I looked once to see how high the reefer would go on one of our trailers, and I think it was 80 or 85, I think. Yeah, I really don't have time for a side hustle. Too much Big Bang Theory. I hadn't watched any. I finished it all. Yeah, I think it's just like 85 though. IBP. Yeah, railfanning's a good side hustle, no doubt. When we get to do it, I mean, we don't always get to do it. I don't know if I've been to IBP or not, Dennis. I'm not sure. IBP is Tyson now. Well, I have been to plenty of Tysons. Let's see. Where you at? Where you at? Bob Casey, how you doing? Sorry about that. You know, I was busy for just a second. Did the mic go out? Oh. Tyson's, the chicken places, they do stink, man. Do I ever do swinging meat? No. Never done a swing load. $3.2 billion. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, swinging beef, hanging beef. It's hanging beef, but it's like free hanging. Vacation at the lighthouse. At a lighthouse, dang it. That sounds interesting. did a lot when you pulled for KAT out of Chicago. 10-4 on that. I don't think, and I could be wrong, but I don't think they do much swinging loads anymore. I'm not sure. Been twice. Yeah, if you work there, you do kind of get used to it. I mean, and when you're on the inside, it don't smell the same. I mean, it stinks, but it's not as strong on the inside as it is on the outside. Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't know if I could handle that. Working on a bacon bit side of a bacon factory. Man, oh man, I tell you what. Well, at least we know who you are now. Oh, Lord, have mercy, y'all. Breaker 1 for a radio check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was my call that we've been waiting for. Cool on. Is that cool on? Or is that cool one? It's not cool one, is it? Dang. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the call we was waiting for. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to show you guys where we're sitting at. I'm going to show you guys where we're sitting at before and after I show you guys where we're sitting at, I'm going to shut the stream off. And we will start the next stream as soon as I get everything situated out. This stream down. I'm gonna go get my load and then I'll restart this stream in probably about 30 minutes to an hour. We'll be restarting the new stream. So y'all have a wonderful break. That's coming back here. If you didn't get the thumbs up button on the way in, by all means get it on the way out. We'll see you here in just a little while. Thank you.